Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing, man? What up? What up? What else do I need here? Like the main thing is amulet and chest piece. Yeah, and I'm not quite ready for the chest piece anyways. So I'm probably gonna hold off. Alright, let me go do a dungeon so I can gain access to SoloAF. New character? No, same one from yesterday. Yeah, same one from yesterday. So he's level 55? Level is the zone. Oh, the zone is level 55. Okay, so maybe I should be a little bit more careful. For some reason I was thinking this like was level 30. How you doing though, Ben? What are you up to? I'm assuming you're doing some gaming. Doing nothing. Dang. You like that? Hello, how you doing? I'm doing good. Dempsey, how are you doing, man? What are you up to? Just trying to go unlock SoloAF on this guy since it's a solo account found character. Hope increase my drops a little bit. Hopefully his boss doesn't kill me. Doing good, just chilling, waiting for some maids to hop on for stuff. Hey, nice, dude. What game you playing? Oh, let's not die. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I am starting to regret some things. That is for sure. Ugh, that one hurt. Oh man, I'm too good. She was right at my level, so that could have gone very one way or the other. So, holy, yeah, definitely should have held off on that. Whew. We love COD Zombies. We've been waiting our Return to Black Ops 3 phase a bit lately. Yeah, are you playing some of the older ones then? Just kind of like prepping then? Dude, that made my my palms sweat for sure. Holy. You cheated, you didn't let the black zones appear. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I don't even have any LP stuff I don't think I can even really do. I just wanted to gain access to whatchamacallit. I mean, I guess I could use this ring. It's not a bad ring. I get the mana spent. Gained his ward. I mean, what else do I really have? Not a whole lot. Oh, do I have a chess piece? I don't. I could have slammed the chess piece if I had that. Is there a chess piece back there? There might have been one laying around. No, there's all jewelry. Dang. Alright, I'm gonna hold off then. And... oh, do I have to slam something to get through? Dang, okay. Alright, whatever, we'll slam something. It's been so long since I've done this, so... alright, there we go. Something has been slammed. Cold res, perfect. Yeah, let me go through now. I'm a massive Kendo Dertoten Derice fan, but they're more complicated maps, so it can go either way. Hoping for Kino, but who knows? Not solely my my choice. Yeah, I grew up playing Black Ops or zombies in general, World at War stuff, and I don't remember all the names of the maps. I like the classic one in World at War. I'm a pretty big fan of the one where you'd build the staff, where they had Avenged Sevenfold as the soundtrack. That one was pretty good. I have to go down first. Well, these poison guys kinda hurt. What the fuck? I guess this is a level 54 zone. gotta grab the item here. Alright, now we can go unlock SoloAF. Origin's great, took me years to get my head around it, but my girlfriend was the one that puts at me and forced me to love the map. Yeah, convince them to do that that arc. Yeah, it's definitely a bit longer of one, trying to collect everything, but I found that one really fun. That one was a good time. You know, back in the day, you'd be doing like one zombie run for, you know, 7 hours. It's kind of like a rite of passage is getting past wave 100. Movie theater is always a good one too. I got the Holy Fire Paladin to Act 9 finally, last Epoch expansion on July 9th, I believe. Yep. I used to leave my Xbox on overnight through school to get back to a match. Yeah, I used to do the same thing. I used to turn off my TV, though, and leave the Xbox running, because my mom would get mad if the Xbox was running. So I used to do that way she wouldn't notice. Good Tuesday, Mr. Loaf in chat. Hey, what's up, Manuel? How's it going, man? What up, what up? Diener is Kino Dertoten, adore that map. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't remember any of the names, so... It's funny when you get to the point where you no longer do damage, and so all the damage is coming from traps. It's 1.1, yes sir. Yeah, July 9th. Alright, I'm only joining Circle of Fortune, boys, because I'm playing solo found, so trade would literally do 0 things for me. Getting that level 1 is massive. Alright, back to end of time. Let's go get Empowered Monoliths unlocked. And try not to die. But you can trade with yourself? True. True. That'd be kind of cool if they made, like, artificial traders that would just, like, randomly start throwing stuff up. You could just go check for, like, some random items every day. Guys are scary. Alright. I need to get better cooldown reduction. Need to get a higher uptime on my Flame Ward and more uptime on my Teleport. That way I can do Meteor combos for more mana. Once I get a little bit higher level too, I'll be able to start stacking mana, and then I won't really have any problems, and I can just spam infinitely. So vendors, it's probably an update. Yeah, basically vendors. Yeah, I was able to craft these boots too to give me some necrotic res. So my res is at least a little bit better other than poison res. We're not at like 10% on everything, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Actually not a bad little amulet. Really is a little bit of void res though. But honestly, it's probably better. Yeah, that gives us a whole bunch more damage too. Really good. Alright. Yeah, my food just got dropped off, boys. 1 second, let me go grab that. Alright, sorry guys. I slept in a little bit today, so I haven't even had coffee yet. So I gotta eat a little bit earlier into the stream. Yeah, I got like no sleep last night, so I'm running on fumes for sure. Let me chow down. I got something that wouldn't take me very long to eat, so should be able to crush this. Yeah, the new Black Ops Zombies is supposed to be open world though, right? Honestly, I just want Call of Duty to do basically DayZ. I'd love to have a AAA game make an open world survival zombie game. I'm gonna give you guys a little teaser while we're eating. By the way, did you try the buff build on D4? I did, yeah, it's really good. And I started getting my brain thinking about some other versions of Imperials you could do. Like I think probably the strongest one is I think you could just do it as a Firebolt Sorc and be immune to damage now. Because you can hit that 6 times a cast as well. Because it splits into 3 when you shoot through a firewall and you can make a double cast. And you get a lot of generic damage multipliers on Sorc, so I think that would honestly be the best way to play it. Now, you guys want to see the first iteration of my emotes I ordered? I put some revision requests, so this isn't what they're gonna end up being, but it'll be pretty close, pretty close. So these are the first iteration of the emotes. So I want them to make the wording a little bit more charred look on there, a little bit darker, and then I want Odie to be more like a white bread. That way it's easier to tell them apart between Odie and Moody. And then I like the read emote though. So those are the new emotes I had ordered. They also get in, so. Not too bad. They're pretty basic ones. I want to do some animated emotes, but those ones cost more, so. Yeah, the raid one I didn't really have any problems with. These are just like the first iteration of the drawing, so they'll be a lot more detailed on the final iteration. They just want to make sure that I like the general concept, so. Yeah, we should have those in a couple days. So weird to me that like no idols feel like they're dropping. Like I have a show for all of them, but I feel like I've hardly gotten any. The other thing I've noticed since I came back too is the shard rate seems a lot lower. And I know they're having issues with shards lagging people out when they were dropping. So I wonder if they lowered the shard drop rate in total. Hey Loaf and Chat, how's it going? Hey Cow, how you doing, man? Doing good, dude. Nice to see you. How's life? What you been up to? How's alive? Indeed, indeed. You burnt out on ARPGs, so back to cozy gaming? What's considered cozy gaming? But I get you. It's good to take a break from them every now and then. Glad you're doing better, though. Got really tired of even looking at ARPGs. Coral Island is about to be my next fixation in the cozy gaming, similar to Farming Life Sims. Spent my time at Sandrock, Sunhaven, Harvest Moon, The Winds. I don't know any of those. So apparently I'm not a cozy gamer. I have never even heard of any of those. Are those all like sim games or something? You don't know any of those games either? Okay. Laid back, self-paced life sims where you farm, mine, build relationship with NPCs, romance desired. Got it, got it. Basically like 3D Stardew Valleys and less time pressure / combat focus. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I've never played Stardew Valley, but I've watched people play it. My little brother and sister are pretty into Stardew Valley. Alright. Back to gaming. Back to gaming. I just mentioned instance, an easily recognizable game. They'll give you an idea of what I mean. Yeah. Fuck that up. Might play the next Elite Cycle, but definitely taking a long break until then. Yeah, no, I think that's good, man. When I'm not doing content creation stuff, I normally take a pretty long break where I don't touch any action RPGs for a little while right before like a big launch. Just to make sure it's all fresh for me and exciting, so that is 100% a good idea. Whoops. That was supposed to be a meteor. Oh well. I really don't like how he's like tucked in this corner here. Not my favorite thing. There we go. Yeah, taking a break from that that loop gameplay is I think really good. Alright, first mana node. My crit's probably not super high. Not too bad though with the 8% base. And then the kills will be pretty nice. So hopefully that will help start sustaining me. We got all the mana nodes now for the meteor boys, so I'm gonna start just heading towards the extra number of meteors, honestly. They do add quite a bit of clear. Another XP shrine, let's go. I haven't gotten like any of these while leveling. Nice, I'm at least getting some now. And another one, holy, let me go, I'll backtrack. Try to get a little bit more use out of this one. And this is just Shrine Haven right now. Yeah, like, look at that. That's way less than what it was at the launch 1.0. Honestly, I've definitely felt the nerf for these shards. And I don't think they told us about that. I think that's been like a shadow nerf. They said they fixed the lag issues, but... Has to be lightning damage, alright. That's why I don't want to take the crit avoidance. Crit avoidance kind of bricks the build. Alright, so we got an arena. And a crit strike. I wonder how my mana's gonna do. You can see it bouncing up just with casting Glacier. I don't have a large enough mana pool to permanently sustain, but it's definitely doing better. So if I can just get that crit up there. we have any news on actual balance changes for the upcoming cycle or not? Any other news worth sharing? I've been out of the loop, obviously, and had that family visit happen, which is super busy for several days with that. I'm trying to think what you wouldn't have been informed on. So they did say they're going to be giving quite a bit of love to Forge Guard. So they've teased a couple of nodes. They're going to have a lot more like crit synergies and stuff like that. I don't know what else they've teased, but yeah, there's quite a bit coming for Forge Guard. And well, this is when I put you in. You're my PR guy. Make sure I don't spoil things. What else has been officially teased? Hey, Pinch. Hey, what's up, Gorsh? How you doing, man? What up, what up? How's your Poison Dream coming? Crit ones, yeah. Yeah, the main issue, Cow, is I'm on the test server, and so it's sometimes I forget what's been officially announced and what hasn't been. So it keeps me safe if I have Medwell. Let me know what's actually been released. Well, Heartseeker got way better. Andy's a bit nuts. I did see a Heartseeker Andy's build. Yeah, I did see that one. That looked pretty sick. I kind of briefly was just browsing through some build planner possible setups for Andy's. I honestly think Firebolt would be the best one. Yeah, I think Firebolt would be insane. Because you can do a very similar setup to the Penetration, where you get 6 projectiles per cast. So I think that one would be the best. And you get so much generic damage multipliers on Sorc, like increased damage while you have a barrier, increased damage to vulnerable enemies while you have a barrier. Just stuff like that. Plus you get access to Shatter. Oh, and throwing for Javelin? Yeah, okay, so they talked about the throwing stuff for Javelin that they increased. Even Whirlwind has been fun as hell, I bet. I don't say anything pitching. Also improved boss routes. Yeah, they did say the rank 10 for SoloAF has changed. So now it gives you a like 150% increased chance to have boss specific drops drop. So you're more likely to get like the unique items. Yep. Mike's originally said they weren't going to be doing any of that, and then I think they kind of went back on it and were like, okay, this is really what everybody's looking for. So yeah, we lucked out with that if you're playing SoloAF next cycle. Playing and reading too easy to get in trouble with the NDA. Yeah. Yep. I need to create a list of teasers that Mike has given and just set it up as like a command or something. Because they get asked that question all the time. That'd probably be the safest way. Go. Scepter. That Scepter is actually probably pretty good. use for right now. Some nice passives for Spellblade too. Oh yeah, Spellblade's getting some love too. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't know if they've announced that yet. Yeah, Spellblade's definitely getting some love. Hey Loaf, what's good? Hey Gavin, how you doing, man? I'm so unlikely to go Merchant skill, but I was tentatively considering it. I'm probably going Merchants just to try it out, you know. Yeah, this is probably better, so that gives me an extra 11.5. Yeah, use that for now. Definitely capped on Necrotic Res now. Oh, I can use my Bone Amulet finally. I might lose a little bit of damage though. What's my res at currently? Yeah, so it would help for the Fizz res at least. See what we can get here. Mana regen's not bad. We have Armor Shred? I do. Please that. That'll cap us out on our Fizz res as well. So that's good. I need to get a better crit offhand though. I would love a good Fireball build. There's technically a good Fireball build. It's just kind of clunky to play right now. They teased 2 things for SoloAF: improved experimental drops. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, the improved experimental drops. Level 60. Let's go. Might be fun to actually have value for items that drop. Yeah. Bruised boss drops. Yeah. Yep. 150% is what the mod said. Oop! I double cast meteor. Yeah. 150% increase boss specific drops at rank 10. That is the big boy SoloAF change. Dark mode activated. Watching Euro Soccer. Enjoy the stream. Hey, and I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. I'm kind of hyped for LE. I'm super hyped, man. Yeah. It's gonna be a good time, man. Things feel smooth. Yeah, I'm excited. I think your overall experience is just going to be way better when going through things. Wonder if they improved the optimization. Oh, I'm sure they did. I'm sure, like every patch, yeah, that's gonna be like one of their main focus too, is just making the game run better, right? Yeah, I think they've. It obviously wasn't intentional on launch for it to be that bad, but I think they've probably put a bigger focus on that, you know. Because if the game had run super smooth at launch, I think the player base would be so much bigger right now. Because they had a crazy amount of people trying to play at launch, man. Like, way higher than what I thought it would be. Way higher than what I thought it would be. Might as well just throw that in there for the +2. Come on. RIP. I really don't need that Fizz res. Am I putting res at? I think this actually might cap me here doing this. Pretty close. Alright, res is looking much better other than my Ellie res. Gives me a little bit of cooldown reduction, which is really nice too for this build. Head a doggo. Which dog you want? Double doggo. Alright, I got you after this one. I got you after this one. We'll get you some dogs. If the D4 smoothest will have spoiled me for LE. Yeah, I feel that. D4 is definitely smooth as far as running. If it's got anything, it's got polish, you know? Why Diablo 4 Meteor looks so boring compared to the LE one? Dude. That drives me nuts, man. I know I've talked about this a lot in my chat, but like, Meteor is my favorite archetype in an action RPG. And the Meteor in Diablo is so ass. It looks like a fucking pebble, first of all, to what you were talking about. On top of that, in order to make it like a damage skill, you have to use a helmet that makes it a cooldown. Nobody wants to play with a cooldown ability. Diablo 3 Meteor was so much fun. It made a sick sound coming from the sky. It sounded meaty. You could fill the entire screen with meteors. It was so satisfying. I either want the entire screen to be meteors, or I want one ginormous meteor that I can just summon. It just like one taps everything. Give me my meteor fantasy, please. Ow. I'll take that for the increased fire damage, actually. I'll just crush it. Taurasha Meteor was freaking fun, all the elements. Yeah, dude, I love Taurasha Meteor. That is what made the end of D3 so much fun for me, was just having access to that. So much fun. I got some french fries, we'll give him that. Wanna come say hi, Moody? Yeah. Girl. Alrighty, guys. We're starting off with Moody. So this is the baby girl. This is Moody. She's Toy Maltipoo, if you guys haven't met her. And her favorite snack is french fries. I'm baby girl. Yeah. She's the cuddle bug. She just wants to be held 24/7. So... Alrighty, Odie. You want a french fry? Alright, this is the chunky boy. This is Odie. So, he is a Shih Tzu Dachshund, and his favorite food is also french fries. Oh, buddy. Oh. You a good boy? Yeah. He's more like a cat, where he wants to be loved on his own time, unless you have food. $100 doggos, how long will it take? It'll take a while. It'll take a while. Doggos make my day. True. Oh, cow. Yeah, I'm gonna do it just for you, because you've been around for a while. I already showed people, but I'll pull it up again. Because I know you'll enjoy this. So I put in an order for some new emotes. So this is just the first iteration. This is the first iteration of them. So I had put in some requests for some changes, but these are the new emotes I have coming. So I want them to make these look more charred. But we got our sometimes and then never and then lucky, so we can do our little catchphrase. We got the Odie loaf emote. I want them to make him more of like a white bread, so it's a little bit whiter, so you can tell them apart easier. And then we got Moody, and then we got a new raid emote coming out. Just a whole stream of pet doggo. True, true. Yeah, so these will probably be done in a couple days. This was like their first just like quick drawing of all of them, so it'll be a lot more detailed on the final iteration, but they just wanted to give the ideas by me and see my like feedback on them. So little sneak peek of some emotes that are coming out. They aren't pinched though. True, true. I love them. Thank you. The OD one especially. Yeah, yeah, it's good. It's good. All right. That's fantastic. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to have some new stuff. All right. Let's hopefully not die to Raya, huh? Something I missed from D3, animations changing based on the elements, yeah. I can't wait till we get skill MTX in the game, man. Both Diablo 4 and this game. I love skill MTX. That's where most of my money goes in PoE. It's just changing how my skills look. I think in a couple of patches for LE, when they start adding the like facets that you can socket into your skill trees, I think a lot of those are going to allow for like element changes on abilities. If I were to guess. I'm so excited for that. That was the thing on the roadmap that got me the most hyped for sure. Oh no, there was a crystal wand there. Ah! I saw it the last second. Alright, it's gonna be hard for me to replace my current boot, so it's capping... Actually, no, because I have the wand capping my necrotic res right now, huh? Yeah, so I can actually replace these. I don't know if I have enough movement speed, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until I get more shards. I got 117k hits. Yeah, you've been around a while, dude. You've been around a while. I don't doubt it for a second that you got a fuck ton of bits. Link's says trying a new skill, buying a new skill MTX. Yep, same. Yeah, every single season of PoE, I buy one supporter pack, and then I use those points to buy skill MTX for whatever skills I want to play that season. I've got enough MTX of like armor sets that I can kind of have an armor set for every single theme. Some of them quite a few. So I don't really need any more armor sets. Plus these supporter packs give me new armor sets too. So all the rest of my points go towards skill MTX. If Last Epoch really wants my money, that's the way to get it. Hey, Loafin' Channel, how's it going? Hey, Immortalized, doing good, man. Doing good. Lurk, be back shortly. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. Sorry, we're on that Deathless run, so I'm paying a little bit more attention to the game than I normally do. Have you died yet? Nice armor. No, I haven't died yet. I haven't died yet. Still Deathless, which is not bad on a solo account found fucking Sorc. You know, where I'm not abusing Rune Master. Oh, guys, I'm almost done with the first season of House of Dragons. I was doing a rewatch, so I'm almost to the point where we can get into the juice on the new season. I'm excited to see what there is. Dewey comes out with a less oppressive mechanic for next league, I'll consider that too. Yeah, it'd have to be like something pretty insane for me to want to get into it, to be honest. Just because it's so close to LE, you know? Give it time. Dragons, probably, yeah. Hey, phone's about to die, but hit me up after stream if you want to play something. No worries, Risky. Sounds good, man. Have fun at work. I liked the first episode, yeah. It's hard not to be less impressive than Necropolis, yeah. Episode 1 was goated. Hey, what's up, Zucker? Yeah, I've heard good things. Alright, let me not die to Space Chicken. Let me not die. I wanted to rewatch the first season, though, because it had been so long since I'd watched it, that I wanted to truly appreciate it, so... Oh, that was close. Way too close on that one. Alright. Yeah, we'll take the spell leech, not bad. Ring around the rosy, yeah, boys. Both the boys and the House of Dragons make me happy. Yep, yeah, I'm caught up on the boys. Alright, there's a crit crystal wand, got crit multi on it. Yeah, they're both doing pretty good. They're both doing pretty good. That's so much mana, but I just dropped a crap ton of. Oh no, I didn't drop the Necrotic Res. Yeah, I really need to take the mana. Let me craft it first, actually. See if we can get something usable. For a chance, we'll take it, honestly. Yeah, that's so much extra mana. Which will help out a lot. I have yet to see the Acolyte. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that either yet. My kiddo's been in trouble lately, and so we haven't been doing much electronics lately. Not using Flame Ward. I was saving Flame Ward for if I wasn't going to make the run out of the big void explosion. So I didn't want to get caught with my pants down, and because my movement speed's kind of slow right now, so if I didn't time it right, then I was gonna get hit by it. So yeah, I was just waiting for that. Alright. Those idols should be big for me. So I clicked it a couple times on like close calls, but I wanted to make sure I was making those. This res. Get all the res stuff here. I mainly need fire, lightning, and poison. Got a little bit of res right there. Poison. Poison. Actually, what I probably could do is do that. And then... Oh no, I'm already capped on the poison res, okay. I'm good now. Yeah, alright, whatever, that's fine. Maybe I just haven't got a lot of idol shrines. Because I feel like I have no idols. Okay, yeah. Yep. I use it a lot more in monos, but yeah, that boss scares me, so... I knew that was like the one thing that would one-shot me was the void explosion, so I was just trying to save it for that. Great chance, baby. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa! I got hit by some poison and that fucking hurt. Holy. Once I get the crit, reduced crit damage boots, then I can swap out my woven flesh. That'll be massive. You can do this without resistance. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying. Alright, I don't have any potions, so I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, there we go. You see the last gameplay of Pee-wee 2? I haven't yet, no. Is it dope? I saw some thumbnails. That was about it. Jesus Christ, this spear guy right here, dude. Nightmare mode? Yeah. I do have some leech now. This could be kind of nice. Oh, that's T5, dang. Makes that easy. Alright. Starts giving me a little bit of my mana that I want to. Game? Okay, that caps me there. Gives me a little bit of overcap. Yeah, that gets me pretty close to necrotic still. The 38 extra mana will be nice for my mana sustain. Oh, you meant to ask Cal? Got it. Yeah, they were showcasing the witch, I believe, so it would definitely be up your alley. Alright, let's grab that other mana node. Yeah, that's starting to fill with 300 mana. Yeah, mana's feeling way better. Doesn't take much to get your area clear pretty good on Glacier mana. The big part is with bossing. When you don't get that mana back on kill, that becomes a little bit more difficult. My goal is to make it so I don't have to use focus at all. Thought I picked up... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Fire Aura. Dang. Soul Bastion. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got our 100% Pierce chance now, so that's good. Then we'll start working towards the extra damage on there. Just slow for the combat sake. I like that OP shit where I run around tapping screens and nearby. I think the end game playstyle is going to be closer to Last Epoch. So all of the gameplay footage they've really shown has been at like early game, which the early game for Last Epoch is pretty slow. I want that crystal skull. Gimme. So yeah, if I were to guess, I would guess endgame is going to be way closer to this. Yeah, I can't use Crystal Skull yet. It's not bad. What was the crit roll? 5%? Okay. I might have to look more into it more than, in that case might be more my speed, yeah. I think the higher level they showed was level 30. Yeah. Which is like right on pace with where Last Epoch is on speed at level 30. They want to slow down combat. Yeah, and Last Epoch is slowed down combat by quite a bit, yeah. So I think their intention is to, yeah, try to match Last Epoch speed. I think Last Epoch speed is like just right, you know? Where, yeah, you can feel super powerful when you got really endgame gear, but you feel like you're making conscious decisions throughout the combat. Whereas PoE, I don't feel like I'm making conscious decisions throughout the combat. I am click, movement, speed, skill, tap button, one-shot screen. Tap movement, speed, skill, tap button, one-shot screen, you know? There's no, oh, there's this monster, I need to react to this, and I need to do this thing. Whereas, that's very much the thing here, where it's like, oh, I'm going against fucking Ice Goliath. I need to kind of kite around them in circles, avoid the snow projectiles, and, you know, a little bit more going on. Back, welcome back, Immortalized, welcome back. Echoes only take a minute or two, so you can instantly teleport out if needed, if safely. Yeah, so it would be perfect for that kind of, yeah. Yep, I am good with LE speed. I like it a lot. I think that's a good direction for them to head. What are you up to, Immortalized? You're still doing Diablo stuff, right? How'd you like the new patch? PoE is kill or be killed, yeah, basically. In 99% of scenarios, that is what you're doing. I pitch in, hope the games are treating you well today. Hey, Zombie, how are you doing? Yeah, you too. Sorry I haven't been able to really jump into streams lately. I've just been so incredibly busy with all the content stuff, so... I basically will sit inside whoever I raid stream for about 5 minutes, and then outside of that, I don't really watch streams. It's hard to keep the balance up. Yeah, we're about to get a big Last Epoch patch coming out in a couple weeks, so I just started jumping back on Last Epoch and practicing. No worries at all, my friends. No, I appreciate it. Hopefully all has been well with you. How are the doggos? How's the stream going? Yeah, that's why I never got far into it. Just too hectic. Yeah, I could feel that. And PoE, I mean, yeah. Coming along nice. Yeah, new patch is okay, except for loads of bugs. Shockor. Is there? Is there a bunch of bugs? Oh, no. Not like this. I messed around with it a little bit last night after stream, but I was pretty tired, so I didn't do a whole lot. Making dinner at the moment. Nice. What's for dinner? I should be good on the necrotic res. If I could squeeze in some void res instead of armor, maybe, that would be dope. And the health's actually nice, but it did break out on everything else. It's nice to see you. I'm big chillin'. The dogs are good. I trimmed their nails today. Gaming is good. Just having fun. Nice. What are you playing? What are you playing these days? I got some new dog bread emotes that are gonna be I should have available in the next couple days, Zombie. It's gonna be fun. Better last epoch, but didn't finish the story since I got on D4 again. Yeah. D4 was really good this season. Oh wow, that hurt. D4 was very good this season. I got my fill for sure. But I'm excited to be back on last epoch. Yeah, so it wrote me back. Last Epoch's a lot of fun too. Yeah, Last Epoch's my baby, so I will always prioritize Last Epoch over any other action RPG. Playing through Hades for the first time, playing Sims 4 and Stardew, and a little retro here and there. I want to do Hades at some point. Hades sounds like it'd be fun. I've never really done like that style of game before. But PoE did like a mini game thing inside their game that was similar to that, from my knowledge, and I really enjoyed it. So I think I'd like Hades. Dog emote hype. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Big pig. I don't know if that was supposed to pop up an emote. I might not have the right plugin because I'm a bad streamer, but OSC is awesome. Art style is really cool. Good story and grind so far. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, everyone I've talked to has said they're like in love with it. Yay, last epoch, friend. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's good. It feels good to be able to raid people in the last epoch genre again, and I feel like it just means so much more for me, at least, just helping build up that community. You know. I'm tired of reading the affixes in D4. Yeah. What affixes? You mean you just don't like the gearing in general? Oh wow, that hurt. Ruby boy over here needs to go. I hate that they can just like spawn mini bosses throughout the echoes. Like, hey, I know this isn't the objective, but get fucked. Having a loot filter is... Oh, yeah, loot filter, Yeah, gotcha. Yep. That was my biggest reason for, like, sticking with Last Epoch when I first started playing it, was the loot filter difference, even between PoE and Last Epoch. It's just so much better in this game, right? It's like, if I don't want to pick up anything except the best in slot piece of gear, I don't have to. I don't have to look at anything. And I like having that choice. Yeah, my mana is doing so much better already. Yeah, wondering what the Nemesis system is going to be with those mini bosses already in randomly. I think it's gonna be a good time. That's what I think. Hey Zeker, when are you gonna be not too cool to hang out with me? When's that gonna be a thing? Oh shit! Too many fire disco boys. So let's back it up a little bit. Holy shit, speaking of mini bosses. Why are there two of them right next to each other? All out in 4K, dang. True. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just like not a fan of this echo. Everything seems so rippy here. I'm getting those I'm gonna die feelings quite often. Okay, I will very gladly leave that area. He acts like I don't join the call and he's playing Dota every time. What? What? Oh, come on, man. I would never, first of all, okay? Let's get that through your brain. And second of all, I blame Risky for that. That's it's not my fault. He makes me. Oh my god, I'm like stuck there. It's the secret hidden tier for my streaming, where if you've given 550 subs exactly, you can make me play crappy games with you. No, I'm playing. I do actually enjoy I do enjoy Dota a bit. Sometimes it's very cancer and I don't enjoy it at all, but it's a good time playing. Collecting all these crystal skulls. I think I should be able to use them soon, right? What is it? So, oh, 74 for crystal skull? Holy shit. And Exsanguinous, ayo. Did you already know about the second season LE, or why leveling practice? Yeah, it's coming out on July 9th. Yep. But yeah, no, it's just refamiliarizing myself with the campaign, knowing what to skip, what to continue. Especially going into this next season, I'm planning on playing on Merchant's Guild, and so being able to be one of the first people to end the game is a massive advantage, because I'm going to be gaining access to all of the items way before everyone else, in which case I can sell them to everybody at a premium. So I'm just gonna have like a massive advantage if I'm able to level really quick. So that's my plan. Be one of the first people there, or the first group of people at least. Try my hand at getting some juicer shit, sell it for a quadrillion gold, and then be good to go the rest of the season. But no, it's also testing out different builds, just familiarizing myself on what's going to be decent at an early level without any like really investment going into it, and all of that, you know. wiping off all that that end of season rust, you know? Nice. Haven't looked into LE for a while. Would there be nice stuff or changes we don't know about, or we don't know by now? There will be changes. Yes, is the easy answer. They've done a couple like teasers. So the new league is gonna have a bunch of these like nemesis mechanics, which are gonna be cool. So yeah, there'll be new game mechanics. There'll be a new end game boss. There's gonna be skill balance changes. They're adding a evade button similar to like D4, where you can like, you know, roll around to like dodge mechanics better on every class. Yeah, there's quite a bit of changes coming. Quite a bit of changes. It'll be a good time. I think at the end of the stream, guys, we should be pretty close to empowered. I'll probably be at empowered, but I'll probably do a poll to see what class you guys want to see next. Right now, I'm kind of between doing a Falconer leveling test and doing a Sentinel one. My biggest thing with Falconer is the early stages are really hard for me to stay alive because I'm not really a rogue player. I just don't have as much practice with that. So if they do any kind of hardcore event, I'm fucked, and I can't play Falconer in hardcore. But I think it probably will be pretty strong. I already kind of know I haven't set up the build planner for it, but I think I know how I want to do the early leveling for Falconer. One sec, guys. My wife's calling me. Alright guys, I will be right back, I'm so sorry. I forgot today was my dog's grooming appointment. She is next door, so it will literally take me 2 minutes to drop him off. So I'm gonna go drop him off real quick, and I'll be right back. And then at the end of the stream, we'll get a cute dog reveal with all their haircuts. Alrighty, boys, I am back. Sorry for that long delay. Had to drop the doggas off at the groomers because we totally forgot, so. Gonna do some digital art while I enjoy the rest of the stream. Hey, nice, Cal. Yeah, have to show me what you're working on, dude. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I try not to take long breaks while I'm streaming. I can share images. I'm happy to share via PM or otherwise. Yeah, always on Discord, man. My Discord messages are always open. You had a mace. That's the one thing I'm really hoping to see is some set love. I would love some of those items to get a little bit of a facelift. How soon can I get the gloves with that missing life conversion to word? You can get it potentially as soon as you can start killing exiled mages. So just make sure you're doing all the exiled mages, because those are going to drop one of two things. They could potentially just drop a pair of gloves with the ward for missing health. They can also drop a rune that allows you just to craft them yourself. And it goes through step by step on the video on how to craft them yourself. So yeah, just start killing exiled mages as soon as you can. Hey, Q bro, how's it going, man? Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate you. I have a bunch of saved up from previous characters. Okay, yeah. So you're just asking when you should start wearing them? When you start getting the a good amount of healing effectiveness. So if you've got at least a few hundred healing effectiveness, you're probably good. You're probably good. If you're at like 200-300 healing effectiveness, you've got the nodes mostly on healing hands, like, yeah, you could probably switch over. Make sure these guys don't kill me when I open the dialogue. I didn't want that one. Can't tell if it's the boss or that little lightning thing there that was just fucking me up. Holy. Go. That's the shuriken staff. All right. I had Storm, baby. This boss scares the shit out of me, so good luck. Yes, yeah. Yeah, just once you have a couple hundred healing effectiveness, I think you should be good to go. Play it nice and safe here. I don't think the ice shards are making it over there. Oh, I got tagged by the outside! Oh, I hate Lagan. I'm not playing hardcore, boys. Sorry to yell in your ear. Oh, man. Well, there goes my deathless, huh? Good old Lagan. R.I.P. No more deathless. Oh, man. That sucks. I just barely clipped me because I couldn't quite see where I was at on the stairs. I hate this fucker. R.I.P. Lagan. True. True. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Ow. Those claws fucking hurt, huh? I just play up here now. Jesus Christ, those hurt. Yeah, I definitely should have brought a little bit more HP to this party, I think. A little bit more resistance at least, because it seems like that's almost one-shotting me every single time. Yeah, maybe having 50 lightning res was not the play. I definitely need to figure that out more before doing this boss if I do this build on an event. Sorry, my kiddo keeps trying to come in here 20 times during my stream today. He is very bored since he got in trouble and is now grounded. Oh my god. I might just have to XP farm until I can fix my gear. Dang it, dude. Yeah, there's way too much stuff that's like putting me down to 1 HP. I need to get lightning red somewhere. So let's take a look at gear and see if there's anything I can try to change. I don't need the necrotic res, but potential... Yeah, there's lightning. That was pretty lucky. Okay, that at least caps lightning reds out. So now those are all capped. He shouldn't do any fire damage, so I think we probably are good now. Lagon claims another. Yeah. Lagon's annoying, man. He's definitely the hardest boss out of any of them. He's phased. You can't really have high DPS up on him. You're moving like 90% of the time on Lagon, so he's definitely like the hardest boss to do, in my opinion. That's like, that one's physical, I think. That's crazy how much those do. I guess I only have 874 health, so that definitely doesn't help. Oh, I didn't think that would tag me. Apparently that tagged me too, dang. Yeah, we got this, we got this. I just gotta not get hit by anything. That's basically sums this fight up for my current gear. Oh, this build is super good for like echoes and stuff. This might be a good indicator that it's not the go-to for trying to kill the boss, though. Because it's not really a good bossing build until you get your mana up. And I have my defenses. Because eventually I'll be transitioning to taking almost 100% of my damage from my mana pool. but that takes quite a bit of gear, and I'm not going to be able to get to that gear point in like a day or two. So that might be a good indicator for that. I have no potions. That was close. Drop the potion. Shit, that hurt. I got hit by a couple slams there. On a back-to-back. Woo! Holy shit, dude. I didn't get mana either. 100% easy no-hit run, right? Easy no-hit run. Yeah, we got it done. On pretty bad gear. Pretty bad gear, you know? Not too bad. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more boss damage though. If I'm going to use this build. Hammerden's got pretty respectable boss damage. That one's not bad. I could probably do a dot healing hands build. I'd probably want to go in just assuming that ward's gonna be no good. Which is why I'd probably go like a dot version. And just play like super far back. I'd probably play Bleed Falconer if I was playing Bleed, or if I was playing Falconer. It's a good boss setup. I think those are all pretty good options. Something that just gets like a shit ton of free damage, you know? I guess Will's pretty good for area clear, but yeah, that single target's just not where I want it to be. I would need the unique idol for that. That gives me the 40% more damage multiplier, I think. And that just won't be realistic, I don't think, in the first couple days. Unless I buy it off somebody. Good mana spent. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good chest piece. If I can drop the crit damage. I need to be 74 for that, so I still got a while until I can throw in the Crystal Skull. That's really big. Let me make sure I get that damage before health. Alright, let's do this, guys. I am curious. I think a lot of you are AFK, so there might not be too many responses, but I want to see. What the fuck are they called? Alright guys, I started a poll in chat. I'm curious to see what class you guys would prefer to see. If you'd prefer to see more of a Pally build, or if you'd prefer to see a Falconer setup. So, Falconer would probably be bleed, maybe poison, probably bleed. Poison requires more gear. And then Paladin would be either healing hands but doing like a dot variation with no ward, or hammered in. Everybody's Falconer, huh? Interesting, interesting. Trying to get me back on the rogue. Four Falconer, 0 Paladin. Everyone's kind of burnt out on the healing hands, huh? There definitely was a lot of it this season for sure. Alright, cool. We'll do Falconer then. We might start it here soon, actually. Because the realization of how bad the bossing damage is going to be on this is kicking in hard. And that's like going to be the main focus, is trying to kill that boss before everyone else. And while I really like this build and I can do it really fast, if I can't kill that boss, then it's not gonna matter, you know? Question is, how long can I survive before I die on the Falconer? If it's not hardcore, it doesn't really matter, but... Didn't see Necro as an option? Oh, no, I wanted to play good classes. I wanted to play good classes. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Necro does next patch. We'll see, we'll see. Alright. Let's do recraft real quick, huh? I think I already kind of know how I would build into it. It'd be very similar to my Frostbite one, except we just wouldn't be going Frostbite because bleed's better. So let me change this over this guy real quick. Okay, so we'd be going Falconer, playing bleed. Dexterity is still pretty important for the Falconer, so I'm probably going to take the early Dex nodes. We pretty much always go into these for the reduced damage taken while moving and the haste chance on hit. I think those will probably be important. Zero pointed there for now, so that gives us her 20 points. I'd want these bleed nodes actually, so let me we're gonna put quite a few points into here. Yeah, those bleed nodes are pretty big. Potentially the poison nodes, but we'll get back to it. The glancing blow and dexterities are a no-brainer. All the bleed nodes over here and the global damage over time. Maybe the movement speed nodes, but we'll see. Alright, let's see what we got in Falconer. I'm gonna at least put 1 point in here, because I'm definitely grabbing those nodes. And then probably grabbing the more damage with haste. Pretty much always grab the maximum health gained as endurance, if you're not playing Ward, which I wouldn't be playing Ward, especially at like a League start scenario. The Crimson stacks are not bad. I'm probably going to be using a sword, and I'm going to be throwing. I think that's probably what I'm going to be doing. So we'll go the throwing attack speed here. Okay. 25% Crimson chance. I don't need the throwing damage for the Falconer, really. That's only a bleed chance with the spear. I can throw in some of the points in the extra dex just to kind of get me there. I don't think I'm going to need the mana for those nodes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll put it there for now. Okay, we're definitely taking these nodes. Increase armor and dodge rating is huge, plus it gives us dex. The 3 points to get the health on dex. Have a great stream, champ. Got a tab open for you. Hey, thank you, Captain. I appreciate you, man. You too. Have a great stream, brother. Okay, so the instant Falcon abilities are a no-brainer as well. We'll take the last point in there. Okay, increase damage over time. That gives bleed. Yeah, we'll definitely want that for the bleed conversion over to my Falcon. Glancing blow nodes are really big too. Same with these. So we need the 4 points here. That's going to allow us to get armor percentage every time our Falcon hits somebody based on our dex, which we're going to be stacking dex for a Falconer. Yeah, we're definitely grabbing the glancing blow and the haste effect, because that's going to go into the damage from this guy. 1% increased damage per 1% movement speed. Plus the more damage with haste multiplier, so Yeah, we're gonna be already kind of scaling a bunch of haste. Reduce damage taken while moving, which is gonna stack with the other node that we have. And then this guy right here is massive. The more damage per slow. That will apply to all of our bleeds as well. Could get extra glancing blow chance, but it's really not that much. Where do I put these last couple points? I could get the extra dex. I don't quite have enough points to go into there. I might be doing a poison conversion, so maybe I grab the poison nodes here. Oh, no, that's with a dagger, though. I don't know. Let's look at the skills, and then we'll revisit that. So my intention is to play it as a net version, and then have net autocast puncture. I think would be the play. So it'd be mandatory to grab these. It's going to turn it into a trap skill. We're going to want the extra traps. That's really important. Okay, so we'd probably be going down here and grabbing these. This is going to give net a more damage multiplier, which will apply to the bleeds and the 50% bleed duration. I think that's going to be really big. This is a generic damage, yeah? Damage against slowed or immobilized enemies, which will all be slowed because they'll be affected by the nets. And the net inflicts slow right here. It's a 30%, or no, it's just 10%, okay. That'll be up all the time, plus the attack speed buff. I think that's the play, honestly. The Caltrops could be nice, but I don't think we need it. If I get extra levels too, I can put an extra level into the attack speed buff, and then maybe do the, they do less physical damage to us. That'd be pretty big. Yeah, I don't want any of the jump stuff, I don't want the cooldown stuff. I don't care about the duration, because I'm going to be spamming it. That is another 100% bleed, though, if I can get those extra 2 points there. We're gonna get levels with it. Let's we'll figure that out when we get the gear. I just want to get a general idea of what we're looking at. All right, puncture. We're having all the bleed chance. The frenzy duration is really big. We're getting 100% of our poison converted to bleed, so we're gonna grab all the poison chance there, convert over to poison to bleed. I think I want to get my I think it's toxin here. I don't think I want to use shift as a movement skill. So I think I go here, because there's not a lot of stuff that will... Because this is all directly using puncture, so I can't take advantage of these nodes. And then the other big ones is right here for the damage multiplier on puncture, which will apply to the bleeds, with the negative attack speed, which won't matter. So I think these are literally the only nodes that would really work for puncture, if I'm not directly casting it, which will always be cast for, with net. I think that's the only way I would build this. It'd be kind of a dense thing to go for the toxins on shift, even if I did go shift. Okay, this is going to cost quite a bit of mana, so I am kind of tempted just to go Dive Bomb to fix my mana problems. We're also going to be going Falcon, so let's do Falcon real quick. So I'd be going towards the Rending Talons, because that will apply a percentage of our bleed chance over to the Falcon. So that'll be quite a bit of damage there. Falcon marks him. Your next hit against the marked enemy does damage. That part won't matter. However, the buff for the attack speed will. I don't know if I'll need 5 points, but something like that. So that gives us 15% throw speed, basically, for 5 seconds. Whenever I consume a hit on them. So let me put the 1 point there, because I think I want the points here. This will give it, so whenever we directly use a throwing skill, it reduces the cooldown of our Falcon's abilities, which will be pretty nice. I do want the kill threshold, so I'm going to take out a point from there. Get that 16% kill threshold. I don't really care that he's doing, like... Yeah, we're not really scaling a lot of global damage, and I don't care about the crit nodes at all. So I think this is probably how we set up the Falcon. It would be kind of nice to get these points, but... I think this is probably where we'd want to be at. Okay. And then Smoke Bomb is the option I'm maybe thinking about for using it for a movement skill. You can turn into a movement skill right here and give it a 50% damage reduction. It also gives us Crimson Shroud stacks. Plus we get the extra puncture lead chance. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Enjoy your day, Loaf and Chat. See you around. Hey, no worries, Manuel. I'll see you around, man. Alright, so let's get the Glancing Blow and the Dust Shroud Frequency. Those are the absolutes. I have to get those. Okay. I do want the Silver Shroud stacks and the Cleanse. That'll be a guaranteed dodge, basically. Make it so we don't take as many hits. Get the Crimson Shroud, a little bit of duration. I want those nodes. Because Puncture, an extra 200% bleed. And I think I go extra duration for the rest. I don't think I care too much about doing the poison stuff. Yeah, I think that's the play. That would be without the movement, I guess. If I'm doing it with the movement, it would reduce the cooldown so much. I think I would want to keep the Silver Shroud stacks. So maybe I would lose some of the puncture. I don't need as high the duration though if it has a higher cooldown. So maybe the play is that. I think that's probably the play. Okay, let's do that. Let's plan on doing that as a movement skill, and then we can use Dive Bomb for mana. So when you're using it for mana, we want the cooldown reduction. 3 points in here to make the mana cost 0. Increase Smoke Bomb duration if it hits a Smoke Bomb. And then mana gained when it hits a boss. That's really big. And then whenever I hit an enemy with the throwing attack, it reduces the cooldown. And then you really need the reduced delay on Dive Bomb. So that way it's going off pretty much immediately. Then I've got 2 more points I can play with. I don't need any of the crit stuff. So I think I just grab... I think I grab the bleed stuff. I thought there was something to apply. Oh, it's down here. The Crimson Shrouds, and you can make it do an instant bleed. I don't have enough points for it, though. I could do the Physical Shred. Nothing else would really impact it too much. The bleeds from this would do almost no damage. And then if I get anything that gives me like generic rogue points, I could work towards this guy. I think that's probably how I'd set up the skills for it. Okay. Let's take a look at idols first, and then we'll go through the gear. See what we're working with. So I have full poison conversion for puncture, but I don't have it for net. I don't think there is one for net going backwards. You can convert from bleed to poison. So I don't want to go too heavy into poison, I don't think. Since it's only applying to the puncture, which is going to be about half of my bleeds. So I'm going to try to prioritize bleed if I can. But having a little bit of poison here and there is not too bad. So on the 3x1s, I have damage over time. That's probably the only good one. Chance to bleed on bow hit. Increased damage while wielding a sword. Yeah, so I'd probably do sword damage over time on a 3x1. On a 4x1, I have a generic chance to bleed. That's the only good option. Increase damage while wielding a sword. Yeah, so I'd probably do damage while wielding a sword to bleed. So those are both okay. They're not great. For 1x3, I have percentile health, which is pretty good. That seems to be the only good option. Ellie res isn't bad. Physical damage over time. Should probably be health physical damage over time. On the 1x4s. Physical pen with puncture, but that only applies to one part of my damage, so I'm not really a big fan of that. I think these are kind of a dud. Physical damage over time. Yeah, those are a dud. Then I think the winners here are the 2x2s. So bleed chance per equipped swords, that's 66% bleed chance. And increase damage while wielding a sword. I think those are probably going to be it. So I think these would be the ideal. Doing something like that. Okay. What I could do, I guess, too. I could go 2 of the 2x2s. Just to try to be more defensive as well. And I could grab 2 1x3s. That way I'm getting some of the percentile health. And when I'm gonna try to not to go Ellie res. I want to see where my res is at first, but then I could go like physical damage over time. So just do 4 levels. We'll leave it empty for now. Okay, let's look at uniques and see what we're working with. I don't think there's anything crazy helmet-wise. Yeah, nothing really bleed-centric. You have these guys. Physical penetration with bleed, bleed duration. But I think there's better options just with a basic helmet. So you have increased fizz damage, throwing attack speed. That damage leeches health is really good because it's not a hit damage, so your bleeds would actually leech there. Running something really similar as a Blade Nestor using Malum to turn all of these bleeds to ignites. Yeah. How's it feeling? What level of content are you at? I think this is probably the one I want. But I could get the leech there if I needed. But I think I'm gonna go with that base for right now. I want to get my bases figured out first, and then I'll go through prefixes. Okay, unique-wise... I don't think there's any unique chest piece I want. Like, I could use this for extra endurance threshold. It's not bad, but I think I'd lose too much damage. And the big thing is having enough damage to kill the bosses early. Yeah, nothing good there. So, let's see. You have a res chest, which isn't bad. This one's probably it, the dodge and the damage over time. Yeah, that's definitely it. That'd be the base I want. Really good, but still gathering blessings, just farming 200C for now until I have all my empowered blessings. Yeah, it's not bad. Not a bad setup for sure. Okay, so we do have Bleeding Heart as an option. It's fairly easy to get a 2 LP Bleeding Heart. But I want to see... I could also run the Helmet instead. Oh my gosh, I keep yawning, guys, sorry. I want to try to avoid as many uniques as possible, honestly. But Bleeding Heart's pretty obtainable, and I don't think it's going to be too hard to get them next season, especially if I'm playing Merchant. Let me fill up my blessings real quick so I know what my reses look like. It's probably gonna be void res. I could go dodge rating, but I think void res is easier to do there. It doesn't give me that much dodge rating, honestly. What's my dodge at? 12. 12 to 16. I think it's pretty minimal, where this will free up a whole bunch of suffixes. I think that's probably the play. We have stun chance, mana, health regen. I don't think I'm going to need health regen. I think stun chance is probably the play. There's not a whole lot that's good there, but that stun will be really big. Here we have to go bleed, sadly. Can't get the all res. Go bleed chance. Chance to shred fizz is pretty good. We have a little bit of it on dive bomb. Or we could go armor. I'd have to get a feel for how the dive bomb was feeling to really see how we're doing on that. Let's just plan on this for now, though. Then I probably want to go endurance here. That 30% is really big. That's basically 2 suffix rolls. Okay. Not too much res from our blessing, sadly, because we're playing bleed. Which takes away 2 of the big ones. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired. Holy crap. Okay, so I think I'd probably run Bone Amulet if I'm not running Bleeding Heart. I want to be running swords. So I don't really like any of the unique swords. This one's okay if I got like a 4 LP, but this is not going to happen. So I think we run the Nagasa swords for the damage over time. I think that's the best one. You could run the poison hit chance for the conversion, but it's still only half conversion for our skills, so I think I'd run these. Oh, I need the dual wield node. That's one of the things I forgot, so that can be one of my points. Yeah, because we get bleed chance per sword, so we definitely want that. We could get the melee attack speed on there, but I don't think we're going to need it. Like super endgame, maybe red ring, but yeah, I think we're just gonna go with rare rings. Honestly, probably just run gold rings or silver rings if we can afford to, but it's probably gonna end up being gold rings. So they give us the most res, most bang for our buck. This guy would want to run Thornslinger. It gives us the throwing attack speed, the move speed, +1 to fizz, and the bleed chance, so it's just way too good. It's pretty easy to get. So I don't mind doing that. That also gives us a +1 on a few things here. Okay, so I got most of the stuff I want. I would like to get that if I could. For now, let's put it in the attack speed. Puncture, there's like literally nothing that matters here. So if I run out of mana, I can technically build up the stacks here. So we'll do that. For this guy, we can put the extra point into the Fizz Res, Shred. Okay. For gloves, we've got a couple options. I could be running... I could do Wing Guards. Oh no, it has melee attack speed. Never mind. That won't apply to the throw. So we could do these guys. So 300% of your bleed chance is granted to your Falcon chance. Give you some dex, give the physical pen with the minions. So if I wanted to go more minion-related, Blood Roost could be a good option. The other option would probably be Salt the Wounds, which would give me more bleed penetration by stacking crit multi. So those are kind of the two big ones. It's harder to get Salt the Wounds than it is the Falcon. So I'm honestly leaning more towards Blood Roost. But yeah, I don't know. Changes about SoloAF look super nice. Maybe you already talked about it, but do you know which faction you're gonna play? I'm probably gonna be playing a Merchant, honestly. I want to give Merchant a fair run for its money. See what it's like. But yeah, there are some good SoloAF stuff coming with the boss drops and stuff. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Blood Roost. But that's obviously going to depend on what we get, what drops. No, we're not leaning enough. I don't know. I think we go Salt the Wound. I'm not leaning enough in the tree on the minion stuff. Like, yeah, I have these, but I would need more of the minion damage multipliers, and then I would need to go like down here and grab the Falcon damage for the netted. So I'd have to split up a bunch. I think I'd actually get more damage doing this. I think Salt the Wounds would be the go-to. Okay. And then here we'd want the Blood of the Exile for the more physical ailment damage to moving enemies, and the bleed duration. Plus gives us a bunch of stats. Sadly, the Relic for Rogue really sucks, so that's not really a good option. We could go Valdir's Chalice. That would actually give us our Leech. Wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'd probably want to go something like that. I think that would be ideal. Okay, let's nail down prefixes. I don't care about the damage on dive bombs, so that doesn't matter. We could go Dex. That would give us some good scaling options. So Dex, increase damage while wielding a sword. I don't really need more levels on there. I don't need levels on Puncture. Those are our only options. So I'd probably go Exalted Dex. And then Sword. I don't think there was anything else bleed related, right? Yeah, it's just bow. That's probably what we do there. I think it would be the same thing on here. I just want to check. Okay, we have bleed chance for equip sword on the chest piece. So that would probably be the Exalted, and then go Dex. Okay, on the weapons, it'd probably be damage over time. We don't care about the melee attack speed at all. Probably damage over time physical damage, yeah. Actually, I probably wouldn't want to make this the Exalt mod. We'd probably want it to be on the bleed chance here. And then I could do poison on hit here. That's not bad. I think that would probably be... Oh, I could get dodge rating, actually. Or the Fizz Pen. Let's go Fizz Pen for now. So, damage over time is... Yeah. There was one other option that kind of looked interesting. Where was it? I would put one dodge rating. That's a lot. 52 to 66. Yeah, that's not bad. Both of those are pretty viable. Yeah, so that's probably what we'd be looking like there. For rings, it'd probably just be Dex, physical damage. With the other option being damage over time. They'll give the same. So just to show both, I'll do do damage over time on this one. They both go up to 60. Okay, so we got our prefixes done. Oh no, I need a amulet. Probably Fizz and Fizz Pen. Oh, what am I thinking actually? I want Fizz, but then I want crit multi. I forgot I'm running a Salt the Wound, so that would actually change up this too. Yeah, because the crit multi will give us penetration. Yeah, so that'll be massive for that. Okay, so now we need to get our defenses in order. How many points do I have left? I have 2. I don't have any access to that crit avoidance, man. That's gonna be such a pain to get. I have to get the bleed here. Alright, so both of these are gonna have to be crit avoidance. That's 52. I'm gonna have to get on like the helmet. And if I have good rolls, I'll be over 100. And then I need at least 1 endurance roll. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now everything else is going to be focused on res. Which will be hard to do with all these uniques, honestly. But we'll see what we can get here. If I wanted to swap up some idols, I could do that actually. So probably what I'll need to do, since I'm so tight, let's go like this. I think what my kid was doing outside. Just wandering around. Okay. Built the Ellie res. That will help free up a whole bunch of suffix room. Yeah, way, way, way better. We had good rolls that would cap us. Alright. And I can focus this one probably on the necrotic and the poison. I don't need the armor shred or anything on here. Caps out poison, pretty much caps out necrotics, that's good. And then I've got both the suffixes here, so probably go physical and an Ellie res. Oh no, I only have 1. So probably physical. And honestly, as long as I have decent rolls on idols, I should be good. And the rolls also depend a lot on these gold rings. If I have good gold rings, that's going to make a big difference. Even though it's at 16 or 59, I think it's totally fine. Because even like max rolls have so much overcap. I think I should be good on there. So that way on these I can go, I know how to spell. I can go health. I definitely want percentile health. My dodge is at 30, armor is at 22. So we'd probably go armor. Because we're going to be getting Shrouds to help boost up our dodge chance anyways from our movement skill. So that should go pretty high. So I think I want to prioritize on armor. It's either that or go more health. My health's really low. I think I go more health actually. Because that will give me more endurance too. Yeah, so let's go more health. We're gonna want the percentiles on everything. I'm only gonna put each of these at 1 LP, just to be fairly realistic. Actually, I probably wouldn't want to waste that on that. Probably be crit multi, honestly. Would be ideal. So I could very easily, I'm attacking so many times a second, I could very easily just get like a seal for frailty. All that good. I think that would be ideal. I think that's pretty good. So we'd have our smoke bomb on right click for our movement skill. I like to play my main skill here because I'm a fucking weirdo. I get it. But dive bomb. Falconer probably just on 3. Then I could put a decoy. Since I don't ever... Actually, I can put puncture there because if I run out of mana, I can use puncture and then I can build up the stacks. So probably go something like that. Sick. I think it's a pretty good build. Alright, if you guys want it as well, I can put it in chat here for you. You guys are welcome to it. Let's maybe go make a falconer, huh? Create new character. Soul character found.
In the beginning, there was darkness.
Was there? Was there darkness in the beginning? Alright, I'm gonna go with without a loot filter for the beginning here. Because I won't be going too far. I'll create a loot filter off stream though. You guys probably don't want to watch me create a loot filter. That'll take a while. Get them all stacked up here, because we got actually a good AoE ability early on. I hate the bird, so I'm gonna kill him early. Only a Terra, myself, and the Void. True. Big true. If I get a little bleed chance early, that's fucking goated. What do we got in there? Oh, damage, life on kill. Ow, dude. What the fuck? I'm getting chain stun. These guys are OP. Kill them, please. Yeah, it's pretty RNG on what those mobs get, because I think they make one of them a blue guy, guaranteed. Just wasted all my potions there. Little gold. We have another shrine up here. Let's go. Movement and attack speed. That's actually big. I gotta remember I'm a rogue, and I need to take it a little bit slow at the beginning to make sure I don't die. I'm playing as if it's hardcore. Try my very best not to just throw my body at it. I'm probably just gonna go Flurry, honestly. And just throw on a bow quiver really quick. Make this part a little bit easier. How'd that hit me? That's a scam. Want that damage over time roll in there. I'm not the best rogue out there, guys, so bear with me. That's what we're practicing. I'm pretty good once I get Puncture. After I get Puncture, I'll be fine, but... Puncture leveling's pretty easy, not too bad. This early stage, I'm not like sure what the meta is. So I want the movement speed shenanigans. Plus one acid flask. No, I'm definitely gonna be playing Puncture. I'm gonna be playing Bleed Puncture pretty early on. The health regen will be pretty big. I think that's probably it. Got it. Once I get a Rune of Shattering, I'll shatter that sphere. I think Acid Flask is actually the play for this like next level. You only really use it for one level, but it's got a nice AoE to it. Does some damage over time. I should be able to get to level 5 in this zone right here, because they got a lot of really good density. Mobs aren't too scary, they kind of like slowly walk towards you. Man, it costs a lot of mana though. Shift costs a lot of mana too. I don't remember it costing that much. I need to go the other side. What am I doing? 25 mana. That's literally half my mana per shift. There we go. Now it's big boy time. Puncture costs 0 mana too, which is nice. This is one of the scariest parts of leveling, is right here. These archer guys are so sketchy. Now if I can just get a bow with Bleed Chance on there, we'll be doing the big damage. You be careful here. It's a lot of fucking knights. Everybody nice and lined up there. Then once I get access to nets, I'll basically be taking this 0 damage all the time. That'll be nice. Like 3 to 4 bleeds, I think, per guy to really kill him. So if I can get any bleed chance on my bow, then that'll be a massive difference. Ow. Okay. Take that for the movement speed. I forgot to click on that fucking thing. I need to put my smoke bomb on my bar. God. I should probably start working my way towards the movement speed. That's gonna be the name of the game early on. Okay, we didn't get a shrine there, sadly. Line these guys up a little bit better. Oh, attack speed. Take it. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have a loot filter all set up for the character for you guys, so that way I'm not gonna look at everything. Great chance. I could just get one bleed shard though. That'd be slapping. Alright, what shrine we got here? Attack speed, movement speed. Not bad. Got Ignite on there, honestly. That would not be too bad. At least some kind of damage over time. Good old Cinder. Too bad there's not a way to get access to the factions a little bit earlier on, too. I feel like that'd make a big difference for a lot of people. And why not give them access, you know, to the fun parts of the game? I think that's one thing they should probably change. I don't think I got any bleeds on here. Dang, never lucky. Oh wait, that was a sword end check. Bleed and damage over time. Oh, perfect. Alright, so I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna shatter that. Ah, I got the damage over time. God damn it. Didn't get the bleed. It's alright. I didn't have any rune of removals yet. Alright. One of these days we'll get lucky. I want that Ivory Dice because it's got a bunch of damage over time on it. Couple red guys, they might drop what we need. Was blind on hit. And I need to refilter setup. Actually, a really good belt. Line everything up here as much as we can. Would be the ideal next slot for me. Help on kill. Got on my default boots. I didn't fucking turn in the quest. What am I doing? Probably just shift, right? Because it'd be either shift or smoke bomb. No, I'm gonna do smoke bomb. So I can eventually turn that into my movement skill. Yeah, so we'll do smoke bomb next. Yeah, so let's do Smoke Bomb. And honestly, let's just move right towards the movement skill part. Man, I can't wait to have evade, man. I missed that already. It was funny to me that so many people cared so much about having the evade button in the game. I really don't think they understand how those function. Maybe they don't play Diablo 4 and don't really realize how it's just mainly a quality of life thing and doesn't really add all that much as far as like making the game play vastly different, you know? It's really nice for like when you get like stuck on mobs and shit like that. Oh, that's one of those weird ones. Come on, this nice little bridge. Should be almost 100% chance on bleed now with puncture. Yeah. Plus it's default, so I think we're good there. Alright, now we can start getting the haste on hit chance. Or decoy in there. I'm also here for the epoch. Man, we got so much in common, Birdman. Ow. DPS phase. Interaction question while you're on Rogue. With the passive Coated Blade, Ethereal Arrows, Mana Warp, Marksman all juice up not only the damage and mana of the hail of arrows, but also cost the ailment cause more and modifiers. Here, I'll take a look here in a second. So I can better answer your question. Get one moment, and we'll figure it out for you. Give me a bleed somewhere, please. Okay. Yeah, kill boss, alright. No, you're good, you're good. I wouldn't have looked away if I felt like I wouldn't have been able to survive it. Okay. So with the passives, Coated Blades. Use a melee or a bow that costs mana. It consumes additional mana to deal more damage. Ethereal arrows. You have increased mana and mana regen. Your bow attacks deal increased damage equal to a portion of their mana cost. And mana warp. When you use the skill that costs 0 mana and hit an enemy, you regain mana, but bow attacks cost more mana. So ignore the first part. Bow's attacks cost more mana. I'll juice up not only the damage and mana that Hail of Arrows cost, but also the damage ailments it causes, more and increased modifiers to skills based damage. Yes. Yeah, so stuff that just says more damage applies to everything, including the ailments it does. So that's the same reason why on Puncture, I am going to grab these notes here, where Puncture deals more damage, because that applies to all the bleeds that Puncture inflicts. So most ARPGs don't work that way. The ailments are kind of their own thing. They have a base damage. You can scale like poison damage or something, and it increases the poison. But in this game, the ailment that, or the skill that is applying the ailment, if you have a generic more damage multiplier that doesn't apply to the hit, but that just says more damage, does actually apply to the ailments that it's doing. So yeah, all of those would increase the mana cost, which would then increase the damage that it's doing. And then those would all apply to the ailments that the Hail of Arrows are applying. Correct. So some juicy potential if you can figure out how to deal with the mana costs. Alright, anything that's got bleed? Doesn't look like it, we don't have a lot of weapons here. Thank you, sir. Yeah, of course, of course. Perfect, I have a Sanguine Horde idea, potentially then on my Marksman with tech to regain mana really quickly by alternating between Hail of Arrows and 0-cost Puncture, plus 23 mana per click with Sapping Strikes and Mana Warp Nodes to refill my mana. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no, that should be good. Should be good. Yeah, Rook's a little bit annoying to do mana stuff with, because you almost always have to do that rotation playstyle, where it's like, okay, do I, like, swap into using, like, Flurry with the mana gain nodes, or do you do, like, Puncture with the mana gain nodes? But you can almost never just play one ability and have good mana sustain, sadly, because you just don't get a lot of mana regen. There's not a lot of other built-in stuff for a lot of the skills. There's like 2 places you can get it. There is a very heavy mana build that I'm kind of excited for. I've been theory crafting with Rogue, but we'll have to wait till I'm able to go over more of that with you guys to show you. I walked too far away. Health regen. Birch bow. Fire damage, damage over time. What am I rocking right now? Bow attack speed is probably better. Alright, base damage too. Yeah, they really leaned into the combo feeling of Rogue. Yeah, which is fine to a certain extent, but I like Diablo 4's setup with Rogue, where you have the option to do that. It's like, hey, you can play combo Rogue. If you want to be more ult based, you can go for this one. If you want to be more crit based, you can do this one. So they give you a couple different options of playstyle. I do actually really like that. It's very simple in how they implemented it, but it gives you the feeling of option there, which is nice. Make that easier. Easy loot filter. Show me bleeds, please. Like sometimes my puncture projectiles are randomly going missing. They don't actually show up. Just finished 2 more art pieces, 1 after the morning, in total 3. Time to eat some dinner. Hey, nice, dude. Productive morning. Yeah, too many of these bubble guys are following. I kind of have to kill them. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to drag anything else with me. Make the lever! I feel like they need to put the levers on the opposite side of the wheel. It's too hard to click them. Sure, picks when you're not busy streaming. Yeah, whenever you're ready, man, just send them a Discord. If you don't want me to share them on stream, though, that's okay too. Whatever you're comfortable with. I know it can be hard sometimes to showcase that, you know. Okay, speaking of art, I had to tell him he couldn't do it because it could lead to bad things, but it was kind of funny. My kiddo's been drawing a lot today because he's grounded, and that's like one of the few things he can do, you know, because he's bored. And he asked if he could go ride his bike. And I'm like, yeah, go ride your bike, whatever. He went over to my neighbor's house, ringed their doorbell. Granted, they don't have kids. They do groom our dogs, so like we know them, you know. But he rang their doorbell, and then on the doorbell camera said, hey, do you know this character? Because he drew an anime character and wanted to show them. Like, dude, you can't be going to people's doors and ringing their doorbells to show them the picture you drew, you weirdo. Because she told me when I went to go drop the dogs off, she's like, hey, your kid came by earlier, wanted to show me the picture that you drew. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's due to the charges things, yeah. Oh, man. I was really hoping that would be a bleed idol. I would say, I know this is a solo character found. I'm like, do I have a bleed idol? But how old is your kiddo? He's 9. Yeah, he's 9. That's what places like Facebook, / Instagram are for, yeah. LE61? Oh no, boys. Oh no, not again. Got PTSD of LE61. Oh, that's got bleed on it. That is what loot filters are for, right there. See if we get the crush on there. Oh, I don't even have any more shatters. I'll buy one from a vendor when I go back to town. Alright. This is now our movement skill. Actually goes farther than shift does, I think. It's got pretty short cooldown too. Doesn't cost too much mana. Not bad. It's kind of nice. I like that. I like that front flip animation. Reminds me of using net as a movement skill. Alright, 100% bleed chance. Yeah, look at that, dude. I went flying. Did Kiddo get grounded for? If you'd prefer not to say, that's fine. I'm just curious. He has a bad habit of sneaking things. So he was not even grounded. Like, we let him play quite a bit of video games before, because, you know, I really like video games. I want him to be able to enjoy that. But he was waking up super early in the morning and sneaking his Switch, and then, like, not sleeping at all, when all he has to do is do, like, 20 minutes of chores every day. You know, it's like summer, you know? Do 20 minutes of chores, take out the trash, fill up the dog's water bowl, clean your room. Like, you know, that's it. And he just has to wait until at least like 7, get his chores done, do that, and then he can play. We don't care. And he was yeah, he was sneaking his Switch super early in the morning, so got grounded. Sleep and not get too into gaming since you prioritize it over all else, yeah. Patience is a hard lesson, or almost a 5-year-old is learning daily. Yeah. Yep. The funny part is, like, we have cameras all over our house, and I'm pretty sure he knows we have cameras all over our house. So, they also give us notifications during certain times of the day if it flags anybody. Like, I think you thought this one through. Yeah, the early single target damage on this bleed build is insane. And that's with like 0 bleed chance on any of my gear. Just the default bleed from puncture. Oh, got a Shattering in there. Bleed chance, let's go. It is funny watching the cameras and watching his attempt at being sneaky. That is pretty humorous to me. Yeah. I'm going this way. Go this other way. Watching him tiptoe over to the switch and like looking around. Sorc Leveling Practice, liar. Hey, I was on a Sorc. I was on a Snork Snow. Yeah, we just barely swapped. I'm level 13. I'm level 13. I would never lie to you. Never. Yeah, we swapped up because the goal is to find the setup that I feel like will give me the most bang for my buck on the upcoming cycle. And part of that is I want to be able to do the new Pinnacle boss within the first like day. And so I need something that has decent single target damage, and the Sorc build I was doing did not have that. So we were almost at empowered monos, and it was like with cycle starter gear, you know, it just wasn't doing enough single target. I had to deal with mana problems, and so that takes away from damage as well. And so, yeah, it just wasn't it, you know? And I could start telling that, so there's just no point in wasting my time trying to do much else with it until I've got a better direction. So there's some other Sorc setups I could potentially try, but I did a vote on chat. We did a poll, and people wanted to see a Falconer setup. So, doing that. Fuck still in Legacy since I'm COF, and yeah, early Sorc is hard as fuck. Yeah, like, I can level really fast. Sorc is like my most played character, so I'm really good at leveling it. But yeah, the single target damage is just horrendous, you know? Yeah, and I already kind of had a direction I wanted to take this guy, so pretty easy transition. We just 3-crafted it pretty quick on stream. I need to set up a loot filter, but I'm not going to waste stream's time doing that. I'll set one up when I'm off stream. Yeah, I won't be playing Legacy. Yeah, I think it's fun for whenever the new seasons come out to do the leveling experience. Especially since I play this game for a living, you know, it's like I have way too much time to be playing to not be leveling characters, so it helps fill some of that time. Especially people who don't play this game as much, Legacy definitely has more of a viable option there for you guys. I don't like MG. I started to do cycle, and COF is madness. I did COF all of last season, so that is the only thing I did last season was play COF. And this upcoming season, I will be doing only MG is the plan, as long as I don't hate MG. So we'll see. Yeah, I wanted to give them a little bit more time to get MG right, because I wasn't a big fan on where it was at last cycle. Thought my dash would go a little bit further than that. I need to get used to playing with the smoke bomb dash.
done is done.
Yeah, I just have to wait for the first addicted guy to kill the pinnacle and cycle, and I kill after. Everyone else played as they see fit. I always tell people my opinion on each strong, weak points of each, and let them decide. I have problems to play without shift. Every other movement skill sucks as rogue. That is a strong opinion. I strongly disagree with you. I think net is one of the most goated movement skills on rogue. What do you gain as shift? So shift, you can get a little bit of mana back. If you're playing acid flask, you get a little bit of acid. You could get some dodge if you're deck stacking. You could get shurikens. Ailment cleanse, they all have ailment cleanse, it's whatever. This poison stuff really sucks, honestly. Everything up here is pretty garbage. You can do some shenanigans if you're doing like one big hit over here. It doesn't really give you a whole lot. That is nice, but shift has so many good points. Recover mana, health, cleanse. It's like barely a little bit of everything though. It's not really good at any of those things, in my opinion. Unless you're playing low life for the mana kind of sucks. You know, unless you're deck stacking a shit ton, the dodge doesn't really do a whole lot, and it's only 1 second. Honestly, the best part about shift is this node right here, momentum. Yeah, this is the best. This is the best part. Everything else is honestly kind of shitty. Whereas with net, I can AoE freeze the entire screen. I can increase my distance by stacking decks by a lot. I can get multipliers for my Falcon. I can take less physical damage. I can auto-apply slows. I can get myself a 10% more damage multiplier. I can also give myself 20% increased attack speed. Like, you can give yourself a lot of shit. Like, especially as far as offense goes, I think net's the best option. It kind of saves my mana spending builds like Explosive Trap. I played net on Explosive Trap. I did a Dragon Song build at a very high end level, like over 1,000 corruption, totally like in a couple days, and I used net. And I highly, highly, highly recommend it. Everyone's allowed their own preferences, but I think shift is overhyped, in my opinion. Iframe are all shift has, yeah. I have both since net makes 100% crit, yeah. I'm on a cold acid explosive trap low life at the moment. Dragon Song is amazing, yeah. Shit, they're all decent. The reason why I'm using Smoke Bomb is because I'm playing a bleed build, so I get access to the Concealed in Carnage. I get the 200% bleed chance there. I'm gonna get the free Silver Shroud stacks to stop me from insta dying. It also cleanses ailments, and gives me Glancing Blow, and gives me Dust Shroud. Yeah, I think if you're playing ailments, then you go Smoke Bomb. I think Smoke Bomb's the best option, but the good part is there's options that people can choose from, which I love. I didn't like Smoke Song as movement, too small jump. Best part is minus 50% cooldown reduction. Yeah. No, I that's why I played with net. The net was insane for Dragon Song. Gave me so much extra damage, so much extra cast speed, or throw speed. The AoE freeze was super nice for staying alive. I really, really like that. However, on this build, I'm going to be using net offensively, so I can't be using net for a movement skill. Because my nets are going to be auto-casting my punctures. Otherwise, I probably would be using net. I'm a big net enjoyer now. Same as the Falcon movement skill. It's strong as fuck, but horrible. Oh, I hate the Falcon movement skill. Yeah, that one I hate. That one's pretty rough. Good to see you back on LE. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Feels good to be back. Yeah, there's not a lot of people left on here. I see. I took a month off, and it's like super dead now. It's slow as fuck, that Falcon movement. Yeah, that one I was like, I tried it out. I'm like, ugh. And the mana node sucks on it too. Oh, can I not? I haven't rooted for like 8 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, the mana on it's terrible because it gives you a percentage of missing mana back. So it is hot garbo. I think it was the MG problems, gold bug, and item dupe. Yeah, I'm hoping none of that exists on the next cycle. We'll see what happens. I think the bleed build, I should be able to get pretty good damage with almost next to nothing on gear. So I think it'll be pretty good for doing the boss. Oh, that's why I wanted to try this guy out. Because I can get so many bleed stacks so fast. Plus I have Falcon for the 16% kill threshold. I think that'll be really, really big quality of life for trying to do that boss. Their bleed item. Some of those smoke bomb jumps are ridiculous. If you can aim it just right. And some of them suck like that. Go this way. That was strong as fuck in the start. Yeah, needs almost no scaling really. But net is just so defensive by itself if you're using it as your main damage skill. Look at that jump, dude. Holy. Super good in high corruptions is Scourge's Warlock. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully, Warlock's good in the next patch. Since they fixed all of the bugs for Warlock, I feel like Warlock's been in a pretty rough spot, honestly. Like, I got my Warlock to, I think, like 750 or something like that, playing Ignite with none of the bugs, but it was a struggle fest the whole way through. Like, I had to play super careful and smart. I mean, if I'm super lucky on Rogue, though, if I drop a Dragon Song while I'm leveling, I could just switch to Explosive Trap halfway through, and then I'll melt that boss in like a couple seconds. That would probably be the ideal. He uses the channel skill with high avoidance, yeah. Yeah, I very intentionally, when I did my Warlock, tried to avoid any kind of bugged mechanic or any kind of like super abuse, really. Crit is strong with that, yeah. Yep, alright, got the movement stuff. I'm probably gonna go for the Dust Shrouds. They'll keep me alive. At 19. I'm eventually gonna take the dual node, but hold off for that. There's 20. I want to get access to net as fast as possible, so we'll go into Falconer first. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to be able to start trying some stuff out. I can't wait till they give us patch notes so I can do the theory crafting live on stream. That'll be nice. Oh, let me grab. This part's kind of scary, so let me crush these. Do I have any shatters? I have one shatter. I did get the 2 bleach shards, so that's good. Yeah, tier 3 bleed. Really? Got hit by that? Dang. Got a chance to poison on spell hit. Once I get access to net, then this will just be super easy. On that heavy quiver. Help on kill. I don't know how much farther I'll be able to go without doing a loot filter though. My res is abysmal. The only thing I have is Fizz res, really. Thank God I'm just doing like giga damage this level. Leads OP. With literally like no gear on too. They're working on that dust shroud frequency. Alrighty, boys. I think I'm gonna call it a little bit early today. I need to create a loot filter, and I just don't feel like doing it on stream. I just want to watch Game of Thrones, and while I create a loot filter for an hour for this guy. But we'll be working on the rogue. I think it's gonna be much better for doing the bosses. Tomorrow we'll get access to net. We'll start auto casting punctures. I think it should just be smooth sailing from there. As long as I don't die before I get net, I should be good. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out while I do the last epoch stuff. I know it's kind of slow right now. It's kind of a weird time frame. So the homies that hang out with me, regardless of what I'm playing, I really appreciate you guys. It means a lot. So let's see if we can find somebody to raid, though. Make somebody's day a little bit better. Maybe help find somebody who hasn't had that exposure yet, and maybe we find another community we really like. So I think that is going to be the plan. I'm just checking to see who we've got live right now. Have a great night. Hey, thanks, Cal. Thanks, Garvin. Thanks for you guys for hanging out. And Snow, thank you. Let's see. This person's got a camera. Sure, we'll do this person. I've never rated this person before. They speak English, right? Yeah, English, cool. Let's go see what this person's about. They're doing a rogue as well. Looks like they're doing some gel core abusing, but you know, who hasn't? So we'll give them some love, make their day a little bit better. Say hi to them if you don't like their vibes after, you know, a few minutes, and then, you know, feel free to dip out. But let's at least give them a chance and see what they're about. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, though, 10:30. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all. See you.